they come, Teddy. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel. Here we go, here we go. It's all about future generation here. Look at these. Hang on, sorry. It's just oh, look, we've been treated today. Look at it. We got a really cool little show for you today. Look at this. This is where it starts. This is where it's at. Welcome to the very beginning of training our next generation. Right down to the very beginning. Look at this. These are Grob Prefects, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to RAF College Cranwell. I'm usually here once or twice a year. This is where it begins, ladies, gents and teddy bears, to train our frontline pilots from the very, very beginning, and officers, our next generation of officers from regiment, Royal Navy as well included. What a lovely day it is. 2 Grob Prefects. Welcome to the busiest Royal Air Force station. It really is. This means I'm probably not going to get a break today. It is kind of non-stop, so we may just leave it Ted Cam styly while I get a little bit of a break. So the 2 aircraft that are actually based here are the Grob Prefect T1 and the Phenom, the Embraer Phenom as well, which it's the jet-powered aircraft. It's a 57 Squadron. Now these are powered by a Rolls-Royce M250 B17F turboprop engines, rated at 380 SHP. Beautiful. Look at this. Look at them. I love this because for me it's really special to do this because the importance of this very, very station, the history from the likes of Douglas Bader, the once then Prince Charles, who is now King, Sir Frank Whittle, the Red Arrows. It goes on and on and on. All the legends have been here. Of course, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and as always we didn't just rack up and stack up, we have made contact with Cranwell to let them know that we're here. Here we go. Now, I will keep you posted on the, well, actually, you'll probably keep me posted, to be honest, regarding the rehearsal for the VE Day Flypast. So a nice flight of 2 Grob Prefect. There are Grob Tutors here, but they are only flown on the weekends here. It's part of the school. Just to give you an idea where we are, look at this. Hey, here we go. Sit back, relax, and watch our future generation train. How good is this? Some of the maneuvers that you'll see, some of the training that you'll see, you'll be quite familiar with, especially on if we do see a pairs departure or a run and break, 2-ship formation, you'll see it all. And it's amazing to see it at this level, right down to the very infant stage. Here we go! I'm not so far behind. Look at this. smooth departures there. Absolutely incredible, lovely to see. And like I said, I'll give you all the history as well, because it's got some fantastic history, and you've just got to think who has been through here, who has trained here. All those legendary pilots that we know of our Royal Air Force have been here, and that's the really fantastic thing about it. And it's rich with history, and it's such a chilled out base. It's got a bit of a Mildenhall vibe to it a little bit. And so the road noise behind me should start to fizzle out after sort of like 9 o'clock. There is the really busy A17, I think it is, just down there. You can see it's a really, really busy road. Dual carriageway, I think it is, like a highway for those tuned into from America and other countries that use that term. But we have carriageways or motorways as well. But there we go. Hope we're all good. So welcome, ladies, gents and teddy bears, to our usual annual visit to Cranwell. It may be, maybe we may have a second one this year as well. So keep tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. And this is also the home of the Cadet HQ as well. It's pretty much everything here, you know, from the very beginning, and that's what makes me proud, you know, because this is the pilots that we've just seen, the instructors giving out the training. They're assisting for our future generation. And it is all about passing it on, isn't it? It's all about, it's Ted, Teddy. And it makes it even more special that the fact that Ted doesn't wear the officer's cap badge. We've always said this because not everyone's a pilot, not everyone has that role, and the fact that the cadets are here as well. Ted represents all the roles of the Royal Air Force, and I think that is a nice point that we made to keep Ted this way, because not everyone's going to be a pilot. There are other roles in the Royal Air Force, and I just believe that this is probably the right thing to keep Ted on that universal role. Although it would be nice to get Ted a little cap badge, but to get one at what, about 15mm is going to be a bit tricky. But I feel that this is the way for Ted, and he's always been like that, and that there is a significance and a reason why. So that's what we've done. So welcome to RAF College Cranwell, and we are in Lincolnshire, so we're still in Bomber County. And Cranwell was the world's first air academy, and today continues to select and train our next generation of Royal Air Force officers. Additionally, just to give you a bit more detail, it is home to the RAF recruitment, so it's very, very important. This is next gen, this is future. And also RAF Air Cadets. There's number 3 and number 6 flying training schools: Central Flying School, Air Warfare School, the Tedder Leadership Academy, and Robson Academy, and the band of the Royal Air Force College. Also, with my background in the past of being a wedding photographer, I've even done a wedding for one of the officers here. I know, right? That was pretty cool. The motto in Latin, if I dare say it, Alitum Altrix, which literally means nurture the highest. And that, my friends, is the way. And it's got a lot of squadrons here. Who are based here, Ted? Right, so we've got number 45 Squadron that are based here. Now, we're familiar with 45 Squadron with the Embraer Phenom that does the touch and goes and practice diversions. We've just had 62, is it 62, Ted? '57 Squadron. Okay, we've had 57 Squadron. We've got the number 8 Royal Air Force Police and Security Squadron, so a big shout out to them. Actually, I just spoke to them actually not long ago, so we may see them come and say hello. Well, I'll obviously have to get the camera pointing somewhere else. We've got University Air Squadron here as well. We've got the East Midlands University's Air Squadron, which some of you do get a little tickle when you see the call sign EMU. It's actually it's actually an abbreviation for East Midlands University's Air Squadron. The units here are the Free Flying Training School, 6th Flying Training School, the Air and Space Warfare School. We've got the Band of the Royal Air Force College. We've got Central Flying School, the HQ for the Air Cadets, RAF Disclosures, RAF Officer Training Academy, the Royal Air Force Auxiliary Air Force Band, the Specialist Investigation Branch, TEDA Academy of Leadership, the Robson Academy of Resilience, and display teams. Well, we've got the RAF Music Services here. They also parent the nearby RAF Barkston Heath as well. So RAF Cranwell do operate with a runway caravan. There are there are 2 runway strips, but 4 runways. And, they do operate with a runway caravan. Runway 08 and 26. Runway 26 in use. They also have, if we ever get lucky, 01. That's kind of cool. And 19. If they ever use those 2, that would be, either one would be great. That would be absolutely magic if we get that. So we've got a busy week this week, full of variety for you, so I'm going to do my best for that. A nice variety of movement, but you know how it is, all potluck, even if it is just a single beautiful PR Spitfire 19, you know how it is. Such a beautiful scenery background. Just quickly show you the tower. There's the tower there. We to everyone at ATC, AWCU as well. How you all doing? RAF Police, how you all doing? Everyone in the guard room. Hope we're all good and keeping things sweet and neat. So War Boys is heading south at the moment. So, there we go, ladies and teddy bears, welcome to RAF Cranwell. It does have 2 associated airfields. The northern airfield is the older of the 2 airfields, and it's been used for light aircraft and airships from 1916 and remains as a grass field used regularly by gliders and light aircraft. So it's just behind me, I can see it from here. Maybe we'll pan that round and show you that. More taxiing as well. It is a very busy, it is renowned to be the busiest RAF base. And the southern airfield, of course, is the much larger with the 2 paved runways. And actually, do you know what? I'll just show you it. It's here. I'll show you the grassed runway just over here. Look. There you go. Look at this. Over that direction. So we've got more taxiing out. maybe you won't get to see it. The paved runways were built in 1954 to make way for jet aircraft such as the Meteor and the Vampire, so they were here as well. Cranwell's association with aviation began during World War I, so it's got an incredible, vast history. The Admiralty needed to establish a series of air stations around the south and east coast to supplement the Coast Guard system and to also alert our shore defences as well against sea and air invasions. And in 1915, the Royal Naval Air Service, the RAF, established this as a single unit to which officers and ratings could be trained to fly in aeroplanes, observer, flight balloons and airships as well. Here we go, look at this. So the history as these taxi out live on, you know. By November 1915, the Admiralty had requisitioned some 2,500 acres of the land at Cranwell. Following the month, construction of hutted camp and aircraft hangars started to commence, as well as balloon sheds as well. The Royal Naval Air Service Central Training Establishment, Cranwell, was commissioned on the 1st of April 1916. Don't forget the Royal Air Force established its independence on the 1st of April 1918, so this is before the Royal Air Force. Cranwell became known back then as HMS Daedalus, and in addition to the flying training, the airship operation Boys Training Wing was also established here at Cranwell. Its task was to train naval ratings as mechanics and riggers as well alike. Once the Royal Air Force amalgamated with the Royal Navy and became the Royal Air Force on the 1st of April 1918, ownership of Cranwell was literally placed in the hands of the Royal Air Force. Of course, the naval designation was replaced. Royal Air Force College opened on the 5th of February 1920 under the command of Air Commodore Longcroft. The Chief of Air Staff's message to the first entry of cadets left them in no doubt of his expectations for the college. His words were, "We have to learn by experience how to organise and administer a great service both in peace and war, and you who are present at the college in its first year will in future be at the helm. Therefore you will have to work your hardest both as cadets at the college to subsequently as officers in order to be capable of guiding the great service for its early days and maintaining its traditions and efficiency in the years to come." The wonderful building known as the College Hall, that was completed in September 1933. If you've not seen it, it's worth seeing. Beautiful. And it cost at the time in 1933 £321,000. It was officially opened by His Royal Highness the Prince of Wales, later Edward VIII. In October 1934. Oh, look at this, we got millions of them. Sir Frank Whittle is well attended here at Cranwell in the late 20s, and it was here that he started to form his ideas for the future, the jet engine, and it was at Cranwell on the 15th of May 1941 that the world's first true jet engine flight took place. Oh, look at this, and we got a Phenom and all. Let's all go here. 1995, the Red Arrows were here until they went back to Scampton in 2000. Cranwell sending them a very good morning, good afternoon, and good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, please smash that like button. Come and support the channel. We've got a really cool, hopefully a very, very beautiful Flypast later for you, a rehearsal, which they'll use the College Hall as a marker, as Buckingham Palace to head for. I love that shot, beautiful. Provost, Domini, all here, stood as training aircraft, and today we have the Prefect Phenom offering multiple jet engine there, twin. We've also got the light aircraft, the Prefect. Beautiful, isn't it? Look at this. When we see the Prefect Phenoms do their PDs, or even the Prefect, this is where they've come from. Sometimes, of course, the Prefects could come from Buxton Heath. And absolutely right, Dave, that is an aircraft that a student pilot will be training on to face similar controls to the next aircraft for them at RAF Bryce Norton. You're absolutely right, the A400, it's got a similar suite and layout to the A400. Here we go, a flight of 3 coming up. Nicely done. This is the Grob Prefect, the successor to the, or the upgraded version of the Grob 115. It's got, as you can see, I think, if I remember correctly, I don't think the Grob 115, the Tutor, or does it? Does it have retractable gear? I can't remember the Grob Tutor having retractable gear, you know. But certainly the Grob Prefect does. Oh yeah, low. So these are all single flights. Have a look at that. Sounds nice, doesn't it? Oh, nice. Yeah, nice touch and go. And like I said, these pilots are right down to the very start of their career, you know, for flying. After this, it will be potentially, if they are Royal Air Force, potentially it will be, or Royal Navy, sorry. It will be RAF Bally flying the Texan. And then after that, if it is fast jet, it's a year and a half with the Hawk T2. And then after that, well, where's their career going to go? F-35 or Typhoon? Of circuits and formations and all sorts today. It is a busy station, like I said. So the Embraer Phenom that we just seen, that's 45 Squadron. There are more aircraft, aeroplanes taxiing out now. Now the beautiful Embraer Phenom, it's powered by two of the Pratt & Whitney Canada PW617F turbofan engines. They're rated at 1695 horsepower. Sorry, pounds of thrust each. Sorry, I'm confusing myself now with jet engines and propellers. Right, here we go. So we've got another. And this is where it all begins. You never know, we could be looking at a future Red Arrows pilot. Future Typhoon display pilot. Who knows? So this is how it's pretty much going to be today, you know, non-stop. Oh, disappeared. Should be just behind that building. Okay, we did have another grog prefect, but it's just out of sight. Let's see the one on circuits. And it's just appeared now. Oops. It's like the Phenom there in the background. aircraft, aren't they? Ted's not actually flown in one of these, but he has flown in the Grob Tutor at RAF Wittering with, of course, the very legendary, historic 115 Squadron. Beautiful. Is literally just behind me. And Coningsby not too far away. So touch and goes allow the pilot to get as many takeoff and landings in one sortie, and also, as we know, as we've seen in times where things aren't quite right, where a pilot just is able to have that confidence to, or second nature with all the training, to either, on an emergency, to initiate a touch and go, or even a low approach. The pilot will be doing this even from this stage. So touch and goes do allow the pilot to practice lots of takeoff and landings, and like I said, in an event of an emergency where they do need to actually do a touch and go, there could be debris on the runway, or the aircraft that just landed could have burst a tyre, or an animal runs across the airfield, a vehicle stranded, or bits of FOD, anything like that. Pilot can just take off again, let the training kick in. Morning, alright? Yeah. Good, thank you.
What are you expecting anything?
Now, hopefully a fly past at about 1 o'clock-ish.
All right.
Hopefully. You know how these things are.
You're talking about the RAF now.
No, they replaced them with the Texan. Similar to it, looks quite similar. They're called Texans, they're at RAF Valley now. Yeah, very similar. To our left on final. Thank you very much.
That's great.
Thank you.
You did a good job.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah, and you.
Enjoy. It's a lovely day for it, isn't it?
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
And for French water as well.
Yeah, exactly. Got a low approach. Look at this. Nicely done. Lovely 17. This is making me want to go to R.A.F Valley right now as well. I do love variety, it's so good, you know, it's a nice change of scene and seeing where it all begins, how it all works. I mean, one day, you never know, I might make it, you know, one day here and the next day Valley, you know, just to really, you know, show you the whole... Sorry, looking at the wrong thing there. So each flight will have their what's called a QFI, Qualified Flying Instructor. Another important role, of course, of the Royal Air Force, because without them we couldn't do, or they couldn't do or train our navigators and flying, you know, our pilots as well. Now the GROB Prefect T1 under the new UK MFTS construct, the GROB 120TP Prefect, or the Prefect T1, replaced or is replacing the Tutor T1 in the elementary flying training role, and that's with 57 Squadron at RAF College Cranwell here. Nominally based at Cranwell but operating out of nearby Barkston Heath, which is not too far. Prefect brings a turboprop power, digital avionics, retractable undercarriage to elementary flying training. These features make it entirely relevant to the next stage in UK MFTS. Now, that's whether students progress to the Juno helicopter as well, or the Texan 2. So before they go to Shawbury to learn how to fly in the helicopter on the Juno, they will be flying this as well. So this is basic trainer, or even the Phenom multi-engine platform as well. So they'll go to this and then potentially we'll be going on to this aircraft, which is just taxiing now. It's a busy one. I did say it's non-stop here. Looks very similar to the Jetstream and the Dominie, if those that remember. I imagine many of you are, for those that have served and have been here, are having some lovely memories of Cranwell perhaps, and the aircraft. If you are tuned in and you have been here, what aircraft did you see here? I did see a few people say the Provost, the JP. And look at this. I mean, this is where you get to see such beautiful formations, and you know, we get to see it day in, day out with fighter aircraft. But look at this. I mean, wasn't that just cool, eh? Isn't that just fabulous? It really is. I love this. You know, Cranwell got an... Oh, yeah, I mean, so you know it's good. Few differences with the Prefect and the Grob. This has got retractable gear, and also the winglets at the end of the wings give a more smoother ride. Creates a bit of drag and vortices to give a smoother ride, especially in sort of turbulent conditions as well. Nice one, Cranwell. I think that's officially our first two back. Yeah, they have landed. And here we go, finally, this very patient crew of two in this one. Here we go. Wonderful Phenom T1, a multi-engine pilot training aircraft. It replaced the King Air B200, and it is used for both pilot, mission aircrew and airborne specialist training as well, so not just for the pilot as well. And it's got a touchscreen cockpit, a comprehensive navigation, communications and flight safety suite, and the Phenom will deliver a quantum leap in multi-engine flying training, and it's capable and smart layout will be far closer to the frontline types, including the Atlas, onto which students will progress. And if it is, they will be going to, so if this pilot is successful and wants a career with the heavies, then the pilot will go to number 24 Squadron, which is an operational or Air Mobility Operational Conversion Unit, and it's responsible, that squadron, for training aircrew on the A400M Atlas and the C17 Globemaster. Don't forget to hit that like button. That's your pre-stream or mid-flight check, mid-stream checklist. To hit that like button for us, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It does support the channel very much. Like I've always said, if our viewers are liking the stream, then potentially it could get recommended. If it gets recommended, that's more exposure for us, so that's all good. Here we go. Not forgetting that, you know, officers here that get trained could also become regiment as well, RAF regiment. Done. Lovely. Well, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. It's time for a cup of tea, but this is a sort of place where it's very hard to get a cup of tea in. plenty of aircraft up at the moment. So big shout out to all of you that are tuned in. Let's have a look. Mark Moody, Ali Leyland, Wee Stevie Boy, how you doing? Mark Moody, Andrew C, thank you very much. Andrew C, you're gonna have your work cut out today, man. It's literally, I don't know if you've been with us for our Cranwell streams, but it's pretty much non-stop. It is, like I said, the busiest RAF station as far as movements are concerned. Mark Moody, how you doing? Ali Leyland, Mark Riches, Davey, Captain A, Bernie, Hagyard, Anonymous, Margot Baxter, how you doing? Not Captain Weber, Thank you very much for hitting that like as well, everyone. Jan Clark, Christine Barnes. Hope we're all good and well. Daniel Walker, take care. Hope you're all good. We've also got Ginger Bailey. Thank you very much for the super chat. LEJ Approach. How you doing, LEJ? Paul Heesman, Stuart Skeggs, Silver Trig, Graham Dicker. How you doing? Mark Garwood. How's everyone doing? Hope we're all good. Alex Raven, oi oi to you. Ian McRocket, how you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're all good. Welcome to RAF College Cranwell. I think we may have arrivals coming up very shortly. We are lucky to be able to have a variety like this, you know, to show you where it all begins. It's such an important place and base, of course, for all our, you know, next generation of officers and pilots here. And how are we doing? Lilo Double-Fly, high five, paw pump, and a Guards March for you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, 5 of them. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Nice one. Margot, thank you very much as well for the super chat for Ted and RAF Cranwell, inspiring our future generations and our upcoming RAF personnel. That's very special. Daniel Walker, how you doing? Thank you very much for dropping by, and thank you for the super sticker, Guards March. Also, Mr. Chicken, 24 months. Congratulations on reaching 2 years milestone. Nice one, Mr. Chicken. 3010, celebrating 2 years with the most lovely people around. A Guards March to you. And Daniel Walker, high five and a Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Daniel Sewell, member for 2 months. Love being part of this channel. Thank you very much. Guards March. Alex Raven, 7 months. Amazing community. Helped me so much last week. Thank you very much. Nice one. Mark Garwood celebrating 1 month with the channel. First month here and more to go in the future. Guards March. Matthew Clark celebrating 19 months. Wow, 19 months. Time flies like a foon on Afterburner. Nice one. Thanks a lot, Matt. And Mark Moody, thanks for stirring 40-year-old memories. LOL. Thanks, Mark. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Ginger Bailey as well. Thank you very much for the super sticker as well. Guards March. Thank you very much for that. Doctor, how you doing? Daniel, hope you're good. Watching from Scotland, Paul M. Hennings, oi oi to you. Right, let's get ready, Ted, because I think we may have some arrivals. This could be the longest break we'll have.
Okay, I found this on the web.
Oh, Siri's talking to me, I don't know why. Siri, don't worry, mate, you're not wanted at the moment. Right, what we got here? level now. It looks like it. I'll leave Rodders alone for a minute. It's got that chilled out vibe here as well. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all well. And it is, like I said, I'm really excited to be here because, okay, we got the Flypast, but you know, places like Valley as well, they're just so good to watch, you know, our future generation just doing their training. And when you see manoeuvres that is seen on like Typhoons and F-35s as such, it's just so good to see. It really is. You think, wow, they were doing that a few years ago in a light aircraft, and now look what you know, look what's in their hands, look what they're responsible for now. It's amazing. And each pilot has that one thing in their mind, you know what I mean? It's literally, you've got to be proud of them because they are going to be our future generation of frontline crew and pilots and officers here as such, wherever it is they're going. Amazing. I did think there was an aircraft coming in. Yeah, literally, Waddington is directly behind me. I remember last time we were here, we saw the red arrows, didn't we? Right behind us. That was a bit of fun. Did a couple of streams last year at Cranwell. We usually do 1 or 2 a year. Same with Lossiemouth. We do that once a year, and Bally as well. Nice to have, you know, a great mix. Might be able to grab a cup of tea. Oh, I know why. I was looking at Buxton Heath. Okay, ignore that. Buxton Heath is over this way. It's probably approximately 8 miles the way the backwards crow flies, maybe. That way. It's just over there, that direction. So it was all the way pre-Royal Air Force. That the actual station was built and operated as. Started off as a Royal Naval Air Station. Again, starting its life as training. And in 1918, flying training began at RAF Cranwell with the formation of the Royal Air Force. Now, Sir Hugh Trenchard, first Chief of Air Staff, established the Royal Air Force College at Royal Air Force Cranwell on the 5th of February 1920. And this assisted with the consolidation of the Royal Air Force position as a single and independent service. Now, during the 1930s, the College Hall Officers' Mess was completed in 1933, and it cost £321,000 then. Here we go, we do have an aircraft coming on final. Here we go. lovely day. I hope you've all had a good weekend. I hope you enjoyed yesterday's little treat as well at RAF Coningsby. So just a few key dates for you. Like we said, 1918. The training began here at RAF Cranwell with the formation of the Royal Air Force. 1920, the Royal Air Force College was established at RAF Cranwell. 1934, College Hall opened. 1941, the first Gloucester Whittlejet E-2839 flew from RAF Cranwell under great secrecy. 1960s, technical training previously undertaken at RAF Henlow merged with the training at RAF Cranwell. And in 1971, our King Charles III, who was then once Prince Charles, started his RAF flying training here at Cranwell on the Jet Provost. Rod Hall, Claire Bear, Paul Mayers, Captain Jerry Donnelly, 8th day. Charlie, Davey, Alex, Raven, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. There we go. flying has been excellent today. They do carry out PFOs and engine stalls, go on spinning sorties as well. Which Ted has actually been on a spinning sortie at RAF Wittering in the Rob Tutor. And how cool is that? Their training today is featured on Ted Coningsby. How cool is that, eh? Power back on, look at this. We've still got plenty out there. So again, powered by the Rolls-Royce M250 B17F turbo prop, rated at 380 shp, and its maximum continuous power. Max operating altitude, it is at 25,000 feet, with a max speed of 245 knots. That's 454 kilometers an hour. Pretty cool, isn't it? Nice little trainer aircraft. Two-seater, of course, pilot and QFI. One out, one in on that shot. Nice, that was a sort of sharper angle, wasn't it? Oh, that was cool. Another one just on my side, just here as well. Amazing, isn't it? So busy with lots of movements, and of course with all these movements and constant sorties that go on, it really does highlight and indicate the excellence and importance of the ground crew as well, and also the Bowsers, those that carry out all the refueling and maintenance checks. Amazing. Nicely done. Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Cranwell. How are we all doing? Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and enjoying it. I would say it's certainly a busy one. And, not sure if there'll be a break of some description, but no worries. I'll get teas and a little break when I can. So that was the Rob Prefect, and it flies with 57 Squadron. They deliver the elementary flying training, which is the first stage of military flying training from RAF College Cranwell. So this is those prefects that we see. That is the very first stage for military flying. And 57 Squadron instructors are a mixture of military and civilian pilots. For those interested in the QFIs, they are military and or civilian as well, so they're fully qualified from a wide variety of backgrounds. So trainees undertake flying and simulation where they are taught basic aircraft handling, pilot navigation, instrument and low flying. During this phase they complete their first solo flight on the Prefect, and often their first flight ever is on their own. So upon completion, trainees are streamed to continue training as either combat air, multi-engine or rotary wing pilots. So the very first stage, whether it is helicopter, rotary, multi-engine or combat air, it will be started on the Prefect. How amazing is that to even think that? Do you know what, that's something I learned. I failed to remember that those that go to Shawbury to train on the Juno helicopter rotary will actually start on the Prefect. Those bound for combat air and multi-engine complete further training on 57 Squadron, including formation and more advanced navigation. So we get to see that. So those two that went into formation are most likely going to be Typhoon or F-35 pilots, and student stream for rotary wing progress directly to RAF Shawbury. So that's a really interesting one. The actual squadron's history is awesome as well. Began in 1916, and they were originally formed at Cotmanthorpe in Yorkshire as a flying training squadron, flying the Avro 504s and BE2s before moving to France in December of that year as a bomber unit. And at that time 57 were sent to France, and they were 57 training squadron, which was activated in Egypt and operated until 1918, 2 numbers running concurrently. 1919 they returned to the UK but disbanded. They reactivated in 1931 as a day bomber unit, and in 1943 they supplied the majority of the crews to 617 Squadron Dambusters, which stood up at RAF Scampton where 57 were based. So there's something quite interesting about that. So the very essence and the very lineage or the root of 57 Squadron actually provided the crew for the majority of the crews to 617. How good is that? 1951 they began operating the B-29 Super Fortresses bomber on loan from the USA. In 1982 they supplied crews and aircraft to perform air-to-air refueling, supporting the long-range Vulcan raids during the Falklands War. Again, something quite new to me. Did not know that they supplied crews for that. 2008 they reformed at RAF Whitton, flying the Grob Tutor T1, and in 2018 they converted to the Prefect T1 at RAF Cranwell. Well, that's interesting about 57 Squadron. Well, I'm going to delve even further. You see, this is how I get to learn a little bit more. So does that mean 57 Squadron flew Victors then? Yeah, they did. Handley Page Victor. Well, there we go. So let's have a look a little bit more. Let's go even further. So yeah, of course, 57 Squadron, they were at Marham. There we go. Lovely. I thought I recognised that now. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Actually, do you know what? I might show you something. Give me 1 second. I've got something cool to show you. 1 sec. For those that have not seen it. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, we speak about 57 Squadron and what they do today. And they were based at RAF Marham, flying the Handley Page Victor, which was part of the V-Force bomber. But eventually, of course, the RAF pioneered into the air-to-air refuelling world. How are we doing? My name's Nick, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Hope we're feeling all good and well, and I hope you enjoyed hope you enjoyed Cranwell's action and training, and hope you all really really take on how important it is to the importance of this place, this base. It is of amazing importance. And when you start going in and getting deeper into the squadrons and the history, and you can see what I just did there. I didn't know about 617 Squadron's crew coming from 57 Squadron, and then it kind of dawned on me, 57, where do I know that squadron? So they were based at RAF Marham. So when we go to Marham, we know now they're here training our future generation. So they've got kind of a connection with supplying crew. So 617 Squadron, the crew for and the aircraft for the Black Buck raids. That was in April 1982. And there was a bit of a problem with the Black Buck raids. Let me show you my little diagram that I've made, and I've tried to simplify. So does anyone know the Black Buck raids? If you're not familiar with it, if you're not familiar with how that all works, then do let me. We can go into a bit more detail with that. But the problem was when the invasion of the Falklands happened. There was a bit of a problem because of the how far it was. Now let me just get a little bit of background for you. I'm gonna just get something fun. I've got my diagram. It's a little bit greasy, but I'm just going to show you the complexity of the Black Buck raids, which is what they called the raids. And like I said, a bit of a problem. They're all the way out in the Falkland Islands. How do you get there? How did they get there? That is a very good question. And the problem is, they used Vulcans from RAF Waddington, but, well, there's a big problem there, because how do you get a Vulcan all the way out to the Falklands? So between Marham and Waddington, They did just that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So Marham and Waddington played a crucial and major role in the most complex and longest bombing mission in history, and at that time they provided air-to-air refueling of not only the Vulcan bomber, which had literally been brought back to life. Literally, it was on the skin of its teeth, about to be retired. You heard stories of how you doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Right, hopefully it'll be all right like this. You know, you heard stories of literally it was just about to retire. It was kind of like our Cold War guardian, that Vulcan, and of course it's deep in our hearts, that Vulcan. And I mean, as a kid, I remember it over Weston-super-Mare Pier, doing that wing over handbrake turn, as I called it as a kid. But you know, but of course the Vulcan was based at Waddington, as well as other bases and places, but it was the squadrons there that were selected for the raid. But the thing is, how do you get that aircraft? It's thousands of miles away, you know, with a round trip of what, 8,000 miles or something really close to that. How do you get there? You can't. It's got a range of just over 2,000 miles, so it was going to be a bit of a problem. So at that time, the Royal Air Force stepped down the Victor role of being a bomber into air-to-air refueling, which was lucky because this led on to this. So it literally, the Vulcan been brought back to life, but to refuel themselves to get enough fuel for the Vulcan raid to Port Stanley. So they were called the Operation Black Buck raids. I think there was 8 raids in total. They were called Black Buck 1, Black Buck 2, so on and so on, all right. And on the 2nd of April 1982, Argentina invaded the British islands of the Falklands, and the mission was to disable the airfield, because doing that would give a priority and dominance, or no, trying to see which way to go about it. But had that airfield had been dominated by the Argentine Air Force, that would mean superiority of the air, and then the fleets out there would suffer. All right, so the plan was to disable that airfield, to knock it out, and this would prevent the Argentine fighters from using the airfield, and would mean a higher advantage of and bigger threat to our British fleet. So the problem was the Falklands was so far away. In nautical miles it's 6,760, but in old money it's 8,000 for a round trip, that is. All right, now the Vulcan bomber had bits all over the place from refueling probes used as ashtrays, and it was literally about to just get taken out and demobbed, and the range was about 2,607 on a Vulcan, and was really designed, the Vulcan, let's face this, right, the Vulcan bomber designed for dropping nuclear bombs, right, so pinpoint millimeter precision, not really its thing. We're about to, you know, actually hit a target on a runway. Here comes more aircraft. With a 5-pound calculator and using the very technical refueling plan, using 13 Victors of 57 Squadron, who are taxiing out now from Marham, I'm going to show you what it looked like. But there were other problems with that. As it's so windy, let me just go and get you the map that I've actually put together. It's not a map, but you know, there was other problems as well that they encountered, because everything was using more fuel than originally. Now I'm just going to try and get this peg on here to stop the wind from blowing it to pieces. Yeah, this should do it. They didn't really have any south. The maps as well was a bit of a problem, and they flipped maps upside down of that part of the world. I'm going to show you this. So we've got more Grob prefects taxiing now. Let me just show you this then while I can, all right? This is what the Black Buck raid looked like, for those that don't know. Just to bomb an airfield. Look at this. Look at the extensive mission. And this is our 57 squadron. Look at them there now. There they are, and this is what they did. Now, I've kept it simple, right? Yeah, trust me. I've seen a more detailed version just really quickly. So there was a red, white and blue flight, but I've made it a little bit simple. There's our 13th Victor, which again, 57, there they are. There they are there now. I've kept it simple. There's our reserve Victor, number 13. I think this was white flight, the 2 Victors here. And this is the Vulcan. It's going to go get refueled twice. These little circles are refueling, whether it's the Victor to Victor or Victor to Vulcan. there's a third refueling for the Vulcan, a fourth one, and a fifth, and there was a sixth. So they had to refuel the Vulcan 6 times to get it back. However, the Victors needed refueling to get themselves topped up to keep this going. And so we start off with what, 10 Victors. Now let's have a look at this guy here. This Victor went over here to do the first air-to-air refueling on the Vulcan, carried on, okay, and carried on, and refueled this Victor. So it started off as 10, went to 6, then went to 3, then 2, then 1. So this Victor here, refueled this Victor, went home. This Victor here, who got refueled by this Victor, went home, and went over here, refueled this Victor, went home. Then there was 3. This Victor in the middle here, who's come from here and from there, kept on going and got refueled by this Victor here. This one went home. Then there was 2. The Vulcan's getting refueled as we go along. Look how extensive this is. And then the final 2. So this Victor refueled the Vulcan for the 4th time, came back, refueled that one, that Victor, and this Victor went over here and went home. And then there was just the last one went home, right? Oh my goodness me, look at this. I think I missed one of the refueling because there was one of these went home. There was also a problem on one of the raids where the refueling probe snapped on the Victor that was supposed to carry on, so they swapped these 2. Anyway, there's the bombing raid, bang, there's your airfield on Blackback 1, and this Victor here just kept going, refueled just once. So that is the complexity, just to bomb an airfield. You need 13 Victors, and there were 2 Vulcans, but one was the spare, and it was actually the spare that refueled the Vulcan on that very first raid. So it was I think it had like a tiny in the wind inside the canopy. The windshield was had a bit of a hole in it, so it had pressurization issues. So the reserve stepped up. Imagine you're the reserve. Yeah, we'll be all right. Oh, we are now the one. So the point of showing you that is this, really, the fact that the Victors of 57 Squadron, look what they're doing now, training our next generation. It's just I love things like that. I do. I really love it. It's so good to see that. I even got myself confused on that. Oh yeah, I think I've got it. Yeah, I think I've just seen what I did there at the end. I've got it. It was also 55 and 57 Squadron. Let's not take it away from 55 as well for the Black Buck raids that supplied the Victors. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I did forget to tell you this. They actually took off from Ascension Islands. Yep, good point. It wasn't from Waddington, but Waddington and Marham's crew, they went to the Ascension. Yeah, that's quite important to let you know, because it obviously sounds like they took off from Waddington. But that gives you an idea of the complexity. But there were other issues as well. The consumption was a lot more, and you know, the last 2 Victors, like I said, had a snapped refueling probe, and also the lack of South Atlantic maps. But there was a fun solution. Trust me, the solution was to turn, it was quite simple, it was to turn the map of the North Atlantic upside down. You know, a simple fix like that, you know. Amazing, right? How advanced. Hey, oh man. And you know, let's not forget the Paras and the Royal Marines who took part. Stories of some of the crews not even knowing where the Falklands were. Some thought they were in islands off Scotland. So again, what a wonderful direct link that we have to the dam busters as well, this squadron. No, it's not Colin. It looked like Colin. Brake, is it? Yep, hear that? I have to admit, the flying, I mean, I don't fly, but wow. I mean, the pilot skills today have been amazing, I feel. Not just saying that because of the run and brake there and how nice it looked. It's just that the landings and the touch and goes have been absolutely incredible. And that's true testament as well to the QFI, and of course, for those that asked, they are both military and civilian pilots as well. I think it's it's Babcock, isn't it? The company. Look at that. Nicely done. Look at that. Power back on. Nicely done. To get busy now.
Oi, oi!
Oi, oi! Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I wonder if we'll get Texans from Valley, or even Hawks from Valley here. Can get them on a Flypast, even a rehearsal. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying a nice chilled day here at Cranwell. On, look at this. Oh, that's cool. If you just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Cranwell. It's been a marvellous morning. Marvellous morning, I like that. How we doing, Doctor, Julie Beard, Dave L, Alan Burden, Margot, Wee Stevie Boy. how we're doing. Hope we're all good. Davey as well, hope we're all well. How's everyone doing? Hope we're all good. Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing, man? Graham Robert, how's it going? Hope we're all good. LEJ approach, all to you. Welcome to RAF College Cranwell. We mentioned earlier today the history and the legends that have come and gone through here. Dieter Gikeri, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Good to hear from you the other day. Hope you're well. Julie Beard, Mark Garwood, Jill D, Dieter. Thanks, Dieter. Yeah, look forward to seeing them. Looking forward to seeing them. So, aircraft on arrival very shortly. Let's see what else we got. Doctor, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge today to get any break, but what I might do is just leave the camera like good old Ted cam. I'll get Ted to control the camera while I go and have a cup of tea. How's that? There'll be oodles of aircraft that will be departing and arriving here at Cranwell with all the movement, so it's very possible just to leave it there. For those that haven't been to Cranwell, here we are. It does have another airfield behind me. Can be used on weekends for gliders as well, and the lighter aircraft such as the Tutor. Okay, here comes our Embraer Phenom. Here we go, another departure coming up. As I say, it's an extremely busy place. I mean, how amazing are the ground crew for, you know, all the refuelers, all the maintenance and ground crew to just rotate the aircraft like that, you know, for their sorties, for pilots and QFIs to be able to train every minute of the day by the look of it. It is exceptional. I'm having a fight with the tripod here. Stay. Right, thank you. Sorry about that. Lovely bit of livery on there, isn't it? Lovely. Sort of sea blue. Red and that turquoise as well on the top of the aircraft. Lovely on the wings as well as the cowling. Running break from a Phenom. Here we go. Nice. Look at the speed of this. Look at this. Good initial. That's the brake. So the aircraft is now in downwind. section of the circuit, so that's opposite us, that's downwind, and it will turn in on final. The pilots will confirm that the gear is down to tower to get clearance to land or carry out a touch and go or low approach. Let's have a look. So the pilot will call out Cranwell 3-4 or whatever the call sign is. Final, gear down. It's always about who you are and what you're doing. That section of the leg where the pilot will either get clearance to land or not. I've heard it a couple of times where landing hasn't been cleared because they didn't confirm to tower that the gear was down there was a flight of 4 aircraft, and the tower needed to have confirmation of all elements in the flight that they had the gear down, otherwise they won't get clearance. It was something a little bit different for me to hear. It was like negative land. I was like, oh, okay, what happened there? I've heard that before, and it was a little bit of an eye opener or an ear opener. I was like, oh, and then you learn, oh, look at that, power back on, touch and go, beautiful. Shawbury. Nice, and you never know, that pilot that just taxied past there could be going on to Shawbury in this. This is a bit skillful, isn't it? Look at this. What a day, absolutely packed with movement, it really is, and this is nothing yet. Look at this, just non-stop, amazing. See that Juno just over there. we go, more to go. Visitor, which was the Juno helicopter from RAF Shawbury, which the slower aircraft do usually reach formation with others in various flypasts on land, especially the likes of the BBMF aircraft as such, and these go out at sea or anything, they'll meet at a position over land. It's usually the heavies and all the fighters, faster aircraft that here we go. Start as we mean to go on. We've got even more coming out for departures. It is wheel 'em in, wheel 'em in. There is no rest here, I'll tell you. There is, which is why I said there'll be a cut off where I'll just leave the camera here while we'll get takeoff and landings at, you know, the best. of the go around flare just then. Another grog just taxiing out now. Two, three, another one, and another one after that, taxiing out. Lovely. Snowy Master, they do. There's one behind me. They have a grass airfield. Yes, it's behind me. So we've got the heavies now departing. Oh, no, well, we'll leave that one. Oh no, I'll catch it. Departing for the North Sea now. The likes of Blenheim and Black Cat. No, two more to go, and one in, two in. Beautiful. What I'll do, give me a second. So I'm just doing some maths on my batteries. I might just wait a little bit longer. Oh, it's going now, is it? No. A little boost of the throttle there. Of tea enjoyed today, 0. That's what it's been like today, non-stop. No, not even the bears are going to get a chance to come out. I think today it's going to be absolutely it's that kind of place. Right, give me a second, I'm just going to leave this here. Also got the envoy is up as well. Just got a pretty little livery on that. Catch these two and I'll go and do a bit of refilling. Day. It's not another aircraft, is it, taxiing down here? All I can hear is prefects, and I've got a feeling there's another one taxiing as well. Amazing, isn't it? Yep. Look at this. It's a pretty little plane there now. Literally aircraft everywhere you look at the moment here at Cranwell. There's one up here. There's one taxiing out for departure. There's one holding short. There's one in on final. Tell you what, big credit and shout out to all the air traffic controllers there, ATC, Cranwell Tower, and of course the runway caravan crew. Pretty looking plane, they really are. I know it's a Reggie term, but they are a nice looking aircraft. I don't think this is landing either. Of course not. Now what else we got? What else we got here? Look at this. I'll tell you what, if you want a chilled out day and just see movements non-stop, this is the place. It was a great steep landing, wasn't it? I don't think he's landing. Nah, not today. This is Cranwell. Brilliant. I mean, this is where you get all your hours in. This is where you get all your training done. From fixed wing to multi-jet to rotary. This is the very aircraft that you start on, the first military aircraft you begin in. Awesome, isn't it, to know that? And I, for one, have learned that you do start on that before you go to Shawbury if you are going to go to rotary. So that's pretty cool for me. Right, I'm going to make the decision now to just leave this here for one second while I go and get a battery, because we're not going to make it otherwise. See you in a bit. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Cranwell. I hope you're enjoying it. It's very, very non-stop, as you can imagine, with an aircraft waiting to depart and another one just coming in now, which I'll catch. No rest. And another one. Look at this. Very good, very good. Look at this. Amazing, did you see that? That was awesome. And back up again for another one. no aircraft taxiing for departure, which is quite a surprise at the moment. So it looks like the P8 could be en route as well. That's in ARA8. You've got Black Cat, which is the C17. You've got the Blenheim 40, which is the A400. Tartan 600 on its way as well. We've got a couple of Chinooks potentially. Well, that said, look at this, look at this. That said, look at this. Amazing, I love it. I've always said this, it's the busiest. Incredible. Power back on, here we go. Welcome to Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Cranwell. Don't forget to smash that like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Bringing you live military aviation, done differently, of course. Sweet and neat, a fun but serious military aviation channel. I haven't said that in a long time. And then you've got all sorts of skills going on. Look at this, look at that angle, look at that, very steep. This is where it all begins. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the first ever military aircraft a pilot will get in. This is where our future generation of RAF officers are selected from air and space, from rotary as well to fixed wing to multi-engine. Is where it's all at. So pilot will go in, whether Royal Navy or Royal Air Force will go into the Prefect to train on, and then it's literally choice of three. What is it? Rotary, fixed wing, or multi-engine? After that, if it's multi-engine, it's this. So from Prefect to this, and then after this it's literally the closest thing to the layout of an A400. So they will go to 24 Squadron at RAF Bryce Norton and train to become a pilot for an A400 or a C17, for example. If it's a rotary, then from Prefect, pilot will go to RAF Shawbury to fly the Juno, or train on the Juno that we just seen. If it's fixed wing, well, F-35 or Typhoon. So if it's F-35B, well, let's see. So it will go from Prefect. Once done, the pilot will go to RAF Valley to train on the Texan, then the Hawk T2, so it'll be the first sort of jet aircraft. Train on that for about 1.5 years, so it's called Advanced Flying Training, and once they've completed that, it's then on to 29 Squadron if it is a Typhoon that the pilots stream to. Or if it's F-35B, then the pilot will go to RAF Marham and train with 207 Squadron. Again, these are all operational conversion units. Welcome, you're tuned in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. How are we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good, hope we're feeling well. And welcome to Cranwell. That's where it all starts. Operational conversion units. Plenty of operational conversion units. There's even a conversion unit at Waddington as well for their aircraft, the I-Star Force. Also, I think it was, have I got this right? I think 42. This is a long shot. Have I got it right? 42 Squadron at Lossiemouth Torpedo Bomber Squadron. I might have got it a little bit wrong. 42 at Torpedo. I think they could be the OCU for the Wedgetail. I think that's just a real. That's scraping it from a bit of knowledge from last year. That one. So, here we go, on final, Prefect, with a lovely, look at this. Beautiful. Here we go, and RAF Phenom, send it. So that was 45 Squadrons and RAF Phenom, who have flown various aircraft. It was among a few RAF units to see World War II combat against German, Italian, Vichy French and Japanese forces. Aircraft flown included the Sopwith Camel, Bristol Blenheim, the Volti Vengeance, Bristol Brigand, Hawker Hunter, FGA-9, the Tornado, and the Beechcraft King Air 45 Squadron delivers the multi-engine flying training for the pilots here at Cranwell. And they too have a very, very interesting, amazing history, like all the squadrons. Here we go, 57 Squadron.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we could go back and get it. It's only 20 minutes away.
Wouldn't be Cranwell without another aircraft taxiing out, of course. Here we go. Oh, I have to go and get a cup of tea at this rate. There is another one just taxiing now. We've just seen the RAF Phenom of 57, 57 Squadron. Sorry, start again. 45 Squadron. Now 45 Squadron here, they fly the RAF Phenom. Their Per Ardua Surgo, which is through difficulties I arise, is their motto. They formed in 1916 at Gosport. A scout unit flying the Sopwith before re-equipping with the Camel. They did disband in 1919, but before then they did spend time in France and re-equipped with the Sopwith Snipes in 1918 as a bomber escort. They did reform in 1921 and dispatched to Helwan, Egypt as a Vickers Vernam bomber transport unit. They moved to Iraq in 1922. They also moved to Egypt in 1927. And the remnants of the unit were overtaken by 47 Squadron. In 1927 they reformed with the de Havilland 9A Heliopolis. They have been around. They were 1939 re-equipped with the Bristol Blenheim in Egypt, flew wartime missions over Western Desert. 1942 reformed again in November of that year, returned to combat in June 1943. Just quickly, in 1939, when they were equipped with the Blenheim, they flew wartime missions over the Western Desert, Syria and Sudan before moving to Calcutta in Burma in 1942, and they were almost wiped out in combat with Japanese forces. Also flown the Viewfighter, relocated in Malaysia in 1955, flying the Vampire and the de Havilland Venom, and the English Electric Canberra in 1957. Reformed in 1972 at West Raynham with ground tacking training unit flying the Hunter FGA-9, and within weeks the squadron then moved to RAF Wittering. They disbanded in 76, but in 1984 reformed as 45 Reserve Squadron, the Tornado Weapons Conversion Unit at RAF Honington, before being renumbered. 15 Reserve Squadron in 92, and then they became a multi-engine training squadron flying the Handley Page Jetstream. RAF Cranwell, redesignated as 45. 2003 re-equipped with the Beechcraft King Air, but of course that got replaced by the RAF Phenom, and that was in 2018. That was with reference to the RAF Phenom. Of course, this 57 Squadron, as we know, contributed to the majority of the personnel for the Dambuster Squadron 617. And while based at Marham in during the time in 82, 57 Squadron flying the Handley Page Victor supplied personnel and aircraft for the Black Buck raids to refuel themselves and to get the Vulcan to bomb the airfield at Port Stanley. Amazing. There we go. amazing when I go to Marham and talk about 115 Squadron, and they are a training squadron with the Grob Tutor at RAF Wittering today. It's amazing how the history, you know, when you're a training squadron like this, and how, you know, when you look at the lineage, it's amazing. It really is. You know, for this pilot to be part of that, it's something else. Chappie, Wibbs, Marco, Argan, how you all doing? Tracy, Price, Robert, Owen, Wee, Stevie Boy, Sharon Pilkington. You're welcome, Dieter, Kerry. Thanks a lot, Gucci Man, and thanks a lot everyone for getting the TEDs out. Here we go. I'll get TED out as well. Margot, Davey, Anonymous, Gierstürfer, Dave Earl. Thanks a lot everyone who's tuned in. 1K watching. Cool, Kenner, thank you very much. 42 torpedo. Do you know what? That was a real, because they were quite new, and the reason why I remembered them so well, not quite remembered them that well, but obviously I must have done something right. When I went, obviously we go to Lossiemouth every year, and I don't ever recall talking about 42 Torpedo Squadron, and they are the OCU. So yeah, cool. It's only because they weren't there the year before that, so it was very interesting. Well, let's have a quick look at the sky and see what we've got. Goose 5-1. It's also heading out there, which is the Rivet Joint from RAF Waddington. There could be, there's a few prefects which are south. I'm looking for a couple of others. Let's have a look. But the prefects might actually just take off from here just before it and meet up with them. Just trying to see if there's any others to go with that. And if you just joined us, ladies, gents and teddy bears, if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that really important like button. Don't get YouTube get tickled. Is that even allowed to say that? Oh dear. What I'm that'll be literally all our viewers, if they all hit the like button, then it's obviously a good thing, right? Might even give us a chance to get more exposure. It really does help, so thank you very much. And of course, come join us. We are now a little military aviation channel that have reached the capacity of Wembley Stadium at 90,000 of you that follow the Ted Coningsby channel. In the words of Hofmeister, follow the bear. Oh dear, I think I need some tea. I'm gonna go and get some tea. Yeah, tea time. Let's go get tea. Oh, let's get a cup of tea, Ted. Right, yeah. Coming up. You're right.
We're not going anywhere. Yeah, don't you want me
Hi, you alright?
Yes, this is a good place.
One of many, yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well, and welcome to the Tad Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Cranwell, and it's been an extremely busy day here at Cranwell. And here we go. Rehearsal for the VE Day Flypast for the 5th. Lovely touch and go. You can see what I mean by the RAF's busiest Royal Air Force station, non-stop. The Rob Prefect, the successor or the replacement for the Rob Tutor, with retractable gear as well.
What the hell?
Just making an appearance there. How you doing, Ted? You right? You good? You enjoying it? Of course, Ted's very proud of his Royal Air Force, and Simon Morchorn, high five and a paw pump and a salute for that. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. A Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you so much for that. Hannosaurus Rex, we're around the corner, enjoying watching so far. Thank you very much, Hannah, for the super chat. Neil Osborne, thank you very much, member for 27 months. Love every show and history lesson. Thank you very much. And Owen Flemmo, congratulations on your 3-month membership. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super sticker as well. And Margot too, Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Roger Payne with 18 months. Oh yeah, let's ride. Thank you very much. Ellie J Approach with 22 months membership and part of our Spanner flight. And I can only assume you're going to have fun putting the scenes on. I will probably just put a start, finish, done, fly past. Ellie J, who has been with us for, as you can see, for 22 months, has been a part of our channel for a long time, and of course serves as a Spanner flight member who took upon himself to do our scenes for us. So thank you so much. 22 months of being of the best military aviation channel with the best community in the world. Oh yeah, like, subscribe, and Bundesliga. Margot, Guards March, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Paul Mayers as well, Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. And Ali Leyland as well, thank you very much. A very, very good evening, good day, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're watching from in the world. Hope we're all good. And welcome to the RAF's busiest station, RAF Cranwell. We've had, well, we'll just have to ask Andrew C, who's probably got a very, very steaming keyboard at the moment and fingers. Hello, well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to a very historical base and place. Thank you very much. How are we all doing? And if you are driving through, make sure you get to see the College Hall. It is a fantastic place to see as well. But many legends have passed through here. Sir Frank Whittle and Douglas Bader as well. Bader, sorry. Do you know what? That when I say Bader, always laugh at that bit where he meets the policeman and he's like, Bader, no, it's Bader. I love that bit. Thought I'd throw that in for those that have seen that film. It's amazing. True story as well. And of course, when our king today was once here as well, was Prince Charles, who actually flew here and trained here in the 70s, and the Jet Provost as well. And situated here, we are in Lincolnshire, and Cranwell is associated with two airfields. There is a grass northern airfield just over there, and of course our two hardened runways here on the south side. But it began in 1916, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and its association with aviation began way into during the First World War, 1916 to be exact, and the Admiralty needed to establish a series of stations around the south and the east coast to supplement the Coast Guard system, and they decided in 1915 the Royal Naval Air Station sought to establish here as a single unit, and by November 1915 the Admiralty had requisitioned some 2,500 acres of land here at Cranwell, and in the following month construction began with the hutted camps and aircraft hangars. That all began, and Cranwell was commissioned on the 1st of April 1916 under the command of Commodore Godfrey Payne, and Cranwell later became known as HMS Daedalus. And in addition to flying training in airship operations, a boys training wing was also established at Cranwell, and it was to task the naval ratings as air mechanics. So a bit like Marham defending Norfolk, this was kind of like a hub to protect it, and of course other stations were formed during that period of 1916. Now, the Royal Air Force College opened on the 5th of February 1920 under the command of Air Commodore C.A. Longcroft, and the Chief of Air Staff's message to his first entry was quite poignant, and he said the following: we have to learn by experience how to organise and administer a great service, both in peace and war, and you, who are represent at the college in its first year, will in future be at the helm. Therefore, you will have to work your hardest, both as cadets at the college, and subsequently as officers, in order through its early days and maintaining its traditions and efficiency in the years to come. Now, 1922, it was decided that the wartime naval huts should be replaced by permanent college buildings, because of course in 1918, 1st of April to be exact, the Royal Navy joined, or kind of amalgamated with the Royal Air Force to become an independent Air Force, the Royal Air Force itself. The building, as we know, as College Hall, that was completed in 1933 at £321,000 of 1933's money. The Prince of Wales, later Edward VIII, in October 1934, he officially opened it. In front of the college, in its parade ground with large circle of grass known as the Orange, where graduation ceremonies are still held today. So Frank Whittle, obviously patented his, he served here as well. He became an officer, and he was working on the jet engine, and of course patented it. And there was also a secret, there was secret flights here with his creation as well. 1955 saw the Red Arrows here for 5 years until they moved to Scampton in 2000. It's such a busy station, as you can see, and from air and space, from the HQ to the cadets, we know, with two different aircraft for array of varieties of future generation of our military, from rotary to fixed wing to multi-engine. This is where it all begins, pretty much. It's amazing to see that, and so when we see a prefect flying, we could be the next future generation of Red Arrows pilot. Could be a legend at Hull Beach Air Weapons Range, just don't know. Could be a Typhoon display pilot, or whatever aircraft will have it then, I don't know. But whatever it is, be proud, because these are our future. Oh, what we got here? Look at these. So I can hear the Juno now, just in the background. That's from RAF Shawbury. Again, another training helicopter, or training aircraft. Not Captain Baber, how you doing? Ribs, Davey, Mr. Cyberheart, how you doing? And thanks everyone for supporting the channel. You know how it is. We've got a busy week this week. It might be turning out to be a 7 or an 8 day week if you include yesterday. Oh yeah, I'll keep going till I stop flowing. You know how it is. So running in now on final. There's our prefect. Here we go. There's our Juno helicopter now. We usually get like a photographer. I'm wondering if this is going to act as the photographer. If you just joined us, thanks for joining us to Coningsby channel live here at RAF Cranwell. Hope we're all good and getting ready for our rehearsal fly past for VE Day. Oi, oi, you alright?
Oh, good. We brought you a snack.
Oh, thank you. There we go, just running in now on final. Here we go. Zoom out so you can appreciate that. Look at that. Absolutely fantastic flying. Oh, that is smooth. Look at the control. And to finish it off, touch and go as well. Fantastic. You're right. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Awesome. Hello. Non-stop action. I hope you're enjoying it while we wait for the rehearsal fly past to commence.
We'll come back in a bit.
Dave, have a coffee on us from the Land Rover 5 cast to your left. There's Dave. Nice one, Dave. Thank you very much for that. Nice one. Who else we got here? Nice one. Guards March coming up. Thanks a lot, Dave, from the Land Rover 5 cast to the left. Just giving him a wave, and Guards March for Dave in the Land Rover 5 cast to our left. And but have the coffee on us. Keep up the great work from Dave and Dave. 2 Daves. Nice. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and hopefully won't be too long now. Synchro Tones, how you doing? Captain A, Eigen, Simon Watchell, Brent Mosley, watching from Canada, from 15 Wing. How you doing, man? Lots of Anonymous, have a good day. Julie Beard, how's it going? See you later. This one, Teddy. Hey, you doing, man? You alright? How's it going?
Good, you?
You alright?
Yeah.
What's going on? You alright?
Yeah. Should be good. Yeah. Weather's a bit better than last time.
Yeah, it is a bit better than last time. Doing well?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Just got 3 no showdown.
Yeah, I see.
Really good.
Yeah, that's good. You've got quite a few coming up this week.
Yeah.
Some
shows
stuff. If you're about, let me know. I'll get you where you'll see it.
I mean, I applied to get in all the Royal Tattoo. To get a decent pitch, looking at 20 quid.
Oh, is it?
I could get one great on it, but it was like I sent him a letter sort of back in the last year. They said, oh, they release the prices in January, and it was around March when they
That's quite a bit,
maybe another year.
yeah, not yet. Yeah, just build it up, isn't it? It's a bit non-stop here, haven't you?
Well, I know, because they when they bank round over the A15, I can see it was closed down. It's when they got there this morning, it seemed to be very. What he was doing the normal manoeuvres that they do, is it? I thought it was because we get a private aircraft that we can practice the speeds.
Yeah.
I did with the back doing over there.
Yeah, it has actually. Oi, how you doing? All right. Good.
Every time we went past the that was like that.
Flown yet?
That's what I thought, well, if it's wrong, use the speed. Are you going over again?
Tuesday. Tomorrow. Yeah. I'm not doing full day, just a half a day. Hi.
Do you know what time?
I don't know. I don't know them. I don't really know. They'll be here soon, but...
Okay. 10 past 1, it seems. Yes, well, looked, yeah. But far more than I do. Yeah, it's kind of 10 past 1 to like within that hour, I think. Yes. I kept looking upstream this morning, sometimes you find that. I was drifting out busy in the car while I was
yeah, we'll get busy in a bit.
the light out at sea now, isn't there, with big stuff?
Yeah.
My grandson was made up with this badge, by the way. Can you remember? I can't next
Yes,
to you.
yeah, oh, nice one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's really made up.
Yeah,
So
it's good,
I'm
yeah,
a bit
no worries.
Busy sewing it up.
It is nice one.
Do you do other ones as well? Or?
What, patches?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 4 different ones.
Oh, right, next time see you.
Yeah,
I've got room to carry it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's still good. I've got them here anyway, but
Okay, yeah.
if you need any,
Yep.
there'll be some, yeah. Right, here we go, another movement to catch. I wonder how many movements we've had today. Andrew C will let us know. How many we got, Andrew? So the idea of the whole point of the rehearsal is to use the college hall as Buckingham Palace. And of course we don't have the red arrows in the rehearsal, but because that is pretty much what they do day in, day out. That is their thing. So they don't usually have to take part in the rehearsals because that is their forte. And they're pretty experienced with going over Buckingham Palace. Yeah, it does. It does make a good change. Hopefully it'll stay like it was like this all week. Yeah.
One from last time.
What one's this? Oh, from here?
Yeah.
Oh, nice one.
That's
That's awesome, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's nice, nice colour. It's a nice classic shot of the A400.
Yeah. Don't get anything exciting.
Synchrotones, how you doing? Hope you're good. Davey, Paul Mayers, Margot, Jane, Jeffrey, Christine Barnes, Graham, Waterfield, how's it going? Gucci Man, Margot, Summer Mochorn, Hannosaurus Rex, thank you for my Mars cake. Thank you very much. I shall have that in a moment. Thank you very much to Hannah for that. Mayhem Marshy, Paul Fairclough, newbie flies around Scotland. Synchrotones, how you doing? Eddie Hartingen, how you doing? Captain A, hope we're all good and feeling well and ready for this summer Mochorn. How's everyone doing? So if you do have a particular app of some description, you will notice 4 heavies out by air-to-air refueling area 9 of the North Sea. You've got the Juno helicopter just holding in between, in the middle, if you call it a triangle, between Wisbeach, Kings Lynn and Downham Market. Usually get the slower aircraft there for the rehearsal. They don't all go out to the North Sea. They actually, the slower aircraft will meet on land, so it looks like it's going to be about there. Sometimes you'll get the BBMF there, and then they'll join up together. RAF Cranwell here in Lincolnshire, Heads County. Cranwell itself was the world's first air academy, and today it continues to do this very role to select and train the next generation of RAF officers. And additionally, it is home to RAF recruitment, RAF cadets, number 3 and number 6 flying training schools, Central Flying School, Air Warfare School, the Tedder Leadership Academy and Robson Academy, and the band of the Royal Air Force College as well. Their motto, Alitum Altrix, and nurture the highest, which is exactly what they do. The 45 Squadron, 52 Squadron, sorry, 57 Squadron. Had my Roman numerals muddled up there. Number 57 Squadron and number 8 Royal Air Force Police and Security Squadron. So 45 fly the Rob Prefect, which you've just seen, and number 57 fly the Embraer Phenom. There's also a University Air Squadron here, the East Midlands University's Air Squadron. Seen many aircraft here, even the Gloucester Whittle jet, the first one, the E2839, which flew here under great secrecy while Sir Frank Whittle was doing his tests for it. Jet Provost, Dominique. Gladiator. We also had the we go back, we've also had the SE8, the Tiger Moth, the Gladiator, the Bulldog, the Tutor, the Chipmunk's also been here, the Jetstream, King Air, Domini, and today the Prefect and the Embraer Phenom T1. Oh, are you alright? Nice, lovely, love it. Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to support the channel, hit the like button, and of course subscribe. Now 100k is not looking very far away now. I never thought I'd be able to say that. I actually was looking, when I first started at this channel, I thought 10,000 subscribers was like, wow, that's hard stuff. Thought it would take about, I don't know, many years, and of course that happened very quickly, and in just a few years we are now close to 100k, which isn't I just still can't believe it. I'll always call it our little channel because that's what it was all about. I thought it was just going to be a little channel going around, and now we're looking at 100k.
I thought it was just going to be you and I still at Crashgate.
Oh yeah, I know. Many relationships failed. The Crashgate 2 scenario. Do you remember those days?
Oh yeah.
Have you still got your diving board? I love that. I keep thinking you're going swimming.
Yeah, no, I've still got it. It's in the garage.
Oh, it's brilliant that.
Yes, it is donatable.
What, the diving board?
Yeah. I'll slip it in the back of your van while you're not looking.
Claire Bear loves that. She loves it. Oh, God. Sounded like Reggie. Lancaster lass. Wow, came here at 14k. Who came in at less than 1,000? We got any sub 1,000 on here? White Wizard, what up? How you doing? Hope you're good. And of course, well mentioned there, Captain A with the air show season coming up. Don't forget to treat yourself to an array of t-shirts for the air show season, wristbands, patches, and of course lots of key tags to choose from to put on your backpacks. So visit tedconingsby.co.uk, and if you're a member, of course, take advantage of your discount as well, your members only discount. Come and join our Ted Coningsby membership as well. It does absolutely help the channel. We couldn't do it without you, and I've always said this, it's a great way to help fund the channel. What goes in goes out, keeps the, well, first of all, puts fuel, puts the gas in the van, keeps us going, keeps us flowing. We wouldn't have been able to do hardly any of this without your help. You know, the places we go, the accommodation I need to get to, you know, Lossiemouth, a 10-hour trip, Fairford, when we had to stay over the night for the B-52s, got them, which was worth it. You know, things like that, equipment, cables, cameras, repairs. We've had a few camera downs, and of course we give you something back for just £1.99 a month. You can treat yourself to the YouTube perks that you get, and a lot, you know, a lot of that is through YouTube, and it is literally, you'll get your members only videos, members only live streams, members only posts and updates, and of course don't forget, members, smash out those emojis, will you? In fact, I'll come and join now. Another one that we do get asked is, how do you get all those emojis? Well, you need to become a member. I'm going to smash out a few emojis now. Smash them out, go on, go for it. You know, if you love the community and the chat, there's a members only Discord as well that we have, so you can come and chat, so you don't have to wait for our live stream, so you can chat to other Ted Coningsby members. And of course, as mentioned, you get discount as well. We do have 3 levels of membership, and each membership has a different level of discount to say, you know, a huge thank you. And there's loads of other quirks as well that you get with that. Ted Flicks, what else? Just trying to think what else we get with that. A bit of foonage. Nice typhoon up at high and dry at 12 o'clock high. I reckon I can probably get that with this. I'll try about getting blinded. Vent there to help me mark the sort of get a position on it. That was very handy, wasn't it? Ted HQ not far away, probably all looking for Ted. Thanks everyone for putting in your and Claire Bear's here. We have the Claire Bear here. Right, I'm going to go and give Claire Bear a camera. Give me one sec. Oi, oi, you alright, buddy?
Yeah, good.
Good.
How's it going?
Good, thank you. Oh, did you get the tea bags?
No, I was halfway here.
Oh,
when you
okay.
sent the message.
Someone forgot to put tea bags in the flash, so I've just got water and
bag
sugar
in the
in
S card.
Oh dear, oh dear. I've got tealess tea.
Juno.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, try.
On the way back. We go for head. This is the old mill. Yeah.
Two or 3 weeks ago, we went to Coningsby to see the Typhoon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what you can anyway, you don't have to do And then you'll see the red circle when you press record. Hello, you're right. I'll leave it up here and I'll pass you it down.
Alright, okay.
That'll be nice. Right.
Appreciated.
A lot of reading, but I love it.
Yeah. Well, we love reading.
Oh, thanks.
It's great to be able to keep up with it. I try to get some things when I can.
Yeah.
It's not always possible though, so there's always you though. So
Yeah,
it makes
just
a
do
big
my best.
difference.
Or if it's chucking it down with rain, everybody's
Yeah, you
even get
can't.
out.
But yeah.
Sitting on.
But leave him out there. Absolutely.
Even I did. I'm like, no, I'm today.
Yeah. We went to Coningsby in the Meadows, did their practice.
Oh yeah, I was there. That was so good.
It wasn't even their full display, was it? They were going to do. Yeah, they were super.
They are
Yeah.
really sharp this year. Not that they're
Yeah.
not, but they just need
But there's going to be 11 for a lot of these events, aren't there?
I think it's because of the fly pass that they do.
Is that the
Use
only
all of them.
time?
Yeah.
Oh,
The
I
display
see,
is
okay.
9, but then they do
Right.
like fly pass. They'll be 11.
Yeah. I remember going to Silverstone.
Wait, see where that clear now.
Okay.
Silverstone when we were with my daughter.
I walked it.
Yeah.
I mean, I like those races.
I know you do.
I can't remember which squadrons he was in. No, I'm sorry. I'm just
Well, if you ever find out, drop me a line.
I'll try and look it up. I know my husband has all the information.
Oh, okay then.
Not anymore. My son knew yeah. And he was also by the end of his flight. So he must have had something.
No, it's okay for this. It's not the Flypast yet.
No,
It's just a.
let me know.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah, so this will act as probably the photographer or photography for the real event, perhaps. We usually have one flying around nearby.
How you doing? Got back from Wembley. Didn't go too well, but travelled down this morning. Yeah. Good experience. Yeah, he called it poop free. It was smashed it up.
Hey man, how you doing? All right? You all good?
Yeah,
Good.
just travelled down from London.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we'd been at Wembley.
All right. Cool.
Lived on the river. He's still emotional.
Paul Fuller, how you doing? Hope you're good. J Aviation 21, Alan Gates, Jake with the carrots, Tezaras. Oi oi to all of you. Hope you're all good and well. Ready for the rehearsal for VE Day. Hope we're all good and excited.
Oh, come on.
I would imagine there's probably not going to be any movements now here. So we should have an extremely good week, I hope. Fingers crossed. I'm lining up to get an action-packed week for you. So tomorrow we're at Ted HQ for Ted's afternoon tea. And then we're off to Mildenhall for Wednesday. I've left Thursday blank for the moment. And then Friday we're at Lake Heath. And then look out, keep your notifications on for any weekend streams that I'll be doing.
It's very nice. I woke up this morning, we go up and Coningsby, we were just
sitting in the car watching on the telly, and it was time to get out of the car because the first car would shortly be there. We got walking along this road, and all of a sudden Keith, who is up here, he disappeared. And there was snow on the ground, he went in his style, he just disappeared. No, it was good fun. We had some.
I say we had this team, I think we'd go to Spa.
Okay, here we go. Here's our one of our arrivals now. The Prefect.
Josh.
Yeah.
I'm very picky.
Well, his dad lives on there.
Oh, famous! We know he's the organ grinder. He's the monkey, you're the organ grinder, aren't you? You do all the hard work.
Our son works with Ash.
Yeah, there's a little draw we have in the main nothing special for
Oh, I'll get company. Must have been travelling that back. We've not seen them in the first 2 visits. We've already, what we saw? We saw the C17. We've come from London. We saw that go across.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Well, that went right across in front of us.
Low?
No, it was
about 10,000.
About 10,000, yeah. It was nice to see. So we didn't even know if we'd make it here in time. Ted woke me up at I'm lying in bed and Ted's there on the roof saying, we're here, and we were like, what shall we do? And I said, Josh, if we go across country from London to there, yeah, we can just do it.
Yeah, you made it. You were in now, so that's good.
We've got 30 minutes to spare. That's all
good.
we've got to play with.
I reckon look at the map and the compass about that direction.
Yeah, they're coming from there.
They're coming that
Yeah, they'll
way.
come from that way and turn, and then head for the college hall.
I saw the college hall building and thought that is like a little mini.
Because that's what they're using as being Buckingham Palace,
so that's
isn't
what
it?
they do. They use that as Buckingham Palace,
You've
basically.
got to aim for a point, haven't you?
Yeah, so yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. That's why they use it here.
I
So
didn't want to stop them. There's too many trees in the way, but this is nice.
it would be a lovely shot, though.
Yeah.
It would be a
if you
good
could get
shot. Just to get that bit over them, that'd be really nice. But
in. Yeah. Back on.
It's a safe journey.
okay, so there's been plenty of Typhoons just left Coningsby now, heading for the North Sea. Cobra Flight and Wolf.
Do not respond to anything.
And I would have thought Marham's F-35s are probably up as well. I'm wondering if this is... Now, last time they did that, it was Camel, wasn't it? The flight, Camel flight on this, wasn't it? Was it Camel? Something. This could be part of the Flypast. They don't go all the way out to the sea. Some of them, the lighter and slower aircraft, will just meet up over land. Here we go, 57 Squadrons and RAF Phenom. So I've done it again, 45 Squadrons and RAF Phenom. Now I'm getting them mixed up now, sorry about that correction. 45 Squadrons and RAF Phenom. Runway 26 in use.
Which way they're going across? From there, is it? Yeah.
Using the college hall as a balance.
Hello, Andy, you alright? Yeah. Brilliant, lovely, thank you ever so much. Doesn't matter, no, doesn't matter, I'll stick on the
Chopper.
So this Juno is from RAF Shawbury.
Yeah, it would do.
It's a Juno helicopter. Oh, nice, nice. One out, one in. Here we go. Funny feeling this one here, probably for the, maybe, just a guess, maybe for the rehearsal fly past. Beautiful.
It's really good on Sunday. I was like, getting lunches and I got paid for the skin of this person.
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Cranwell. And as far as movements is concerned, I'm looking forward to seeing Andrew C's mount. So Ted's flown a few times over Buckingham Palace. He's flown in memorial flight last year, and also for the for trooping the colour as well a year ago. So for King and Country, he's done it. I've got some wonderful footage. Ted was in the CR formation. If you remember the coronation, King's coronation. I'm trying to remember which way round it was. I think the King's coronation, the Typhoons had to cancel because the weather was disastrous. But the troop in the colour, they did it, and they did the CR formation, and Ted was in that one. And I've got some lovely footage for those that haven't seen it. You can check it out on our on our YouTube channel. It's got if you just put in Troop in the Colour Ted flight, we've got that with some lovely footage. And of course, last year Ted was in memorial flight. He flew in the family version Typhoon, and he was with leading the flight was Moggy. It was just a wonderful video we got of that. The three Typhoons in total, absolutely amazing.
But that was because it's discontinued model.
The Typhoon sedan, I love that, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm trying to boost your post by picturing me, you, and the link.
Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Thank you.
Do you have a time, Ted, for when it's due to pass, or is it all a bit loose?
I don't know at the minute, but out of the North Sea, probably see them all there. So as soon as they start,
I've got following that one.
yeah, just as soon as they start, just give yourself 10 minutes. You know, so you're not having a Mars bar or a burger in your mouth at the time. We've all been there. Yeah, so I think they're just getting into formation and then they'll run down.
Are you watching?
So we should have some F-35Bs of Marham, I would have thought, as well. No worries. Oh, well, have a good time there. Surprised you're not in the back seat on one of them, surely. Ladies and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We've had endless non-stop movements from Cranwell. This is probably the longest break we've had, actually, so fair play. Like I said, it's the busiest RAF station. It is literally non-stop with Prefects and Prefect Phenom, and we have had the Juno as well here, actually, which is pretty cool. We've had some lovely flying, some amazing. We had a two-ship, we had loads of run and brakes, initials, really steep landings, which have been impressive. No approaches, missed approaches, they're all good. So squad leader Ted Coningsby. How you doing, Ted? You good? Ted's getting ready, cheering on his Royal Air Force. Mark Moody, oi oi to you, Alan Bird and Christine Barnes. Margot, Chris Bloxham, John Merton, enjoy it. Davey, oi oi.
Finland, yeah.
Yeah. Which is
So this is the 80th anniversary rehearsal, or VE Day, that's Victory in Europe Day, and it will be 80 years on Tuesday, the 8th of May 1945 was the day of the World War II, Germany's unconditional surrender of its armed forces, and that happened on Tuesday, the 8th of May 1945. Now the actual VE Day flypast will happen on our bank holiday on the 5th of May this year. So VE Day is actually on the 8th, although the VE Day flypast will happen on the 5th. Hello. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you just open it. Okay, no problem. So it marked the official surrender of all German military operations on that day, and on the 25th of May 1945 the Battle of Odjak ended in Yugoslavian partisan victory, marking the end of World War II in Europe. And on the Eastern Front, the last known shots were fired on the 11th of May. It marks the day really from one World War, the first one which finished on armistice 11/11/1918, and then the next one. It just goes to show we must never forget, but also we must learn from it. We must learn.
Yeah, on the door.
Yeah, so did you get it? You still got it?
No, that was the warehouse. It was on where they built the...
We're quite familiar with the amount of losses. I mean, this is just Royal Air Force numbers. Yeah, you know, this is not US Air Force. This is not civilians on the ground, both German and English on the ground. Civilians. How many losses were done? How many people, innocent people, were lost?
They used to give us a...
We must never forget, but we must also learn as well. It just comes to a time when I think that You know, everyone should learn from this. The Flypast, okay, is a, you know, it's a special occasion and exciting to see, but we should be proud as well that everything happened and we're here today for their loss, for their sacrifice. And it's an excellent way to remind ourselves each day that we should be lucky and should never forget. 55,573 just in Bomber Command alone of losses is just, that's just one section, yet alone everyone else, yet alone everything else. And fighter command as well. How many were lost there? 3,690.
Where Anthony Guns with the water taxes.
Battle of Britain alone lost 540 RAF pilots killed. Just that alone. 2,500 Luftwaffe airmen as well lost. Ali Leyland, wow, 100 years old, really amazing. Alan Q, good afternoon to you. Paul Mayers, Jakey H2000, Val, Lissy, Jane Jeffrey, how's it going? Could be.
think when COVID, because I was
So just keep your eyes peeled out of the North Sea once the heavies and the Typhoons and F-35 start running in from there. Once they get into formation, get ready, it won't be long. Oh, nice one. 1,000 likes, thank you very much for that. Thank you. Hello, you alright?
First quite alright.
How's it going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Always a proud moment, always a proud moment. My name's Reggie Drew, nice to meet you. How's it all going? Hope you're all well. How you doing? Really proud moment for us all here at RAF Cranwell. And of course, don't forget us ground crew keeping these aircraft ready to go for the displays and fly past, especially this time this year. Now, first of all, air show season for us ground crew, don't forget about us. A lot of hard work put in, you know. Pilots, they're like, they just walk down, you know, like, where's my aircraft? And if it ain't ready, you know, the pressure's on us all the time. And the thing is, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget about us. All that hard work, 24/7 for an 8-minute display. And all credit to us ground crew as well to get all these aircraft ready for a fly past so we can enjoy and remember together. Because we must never forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the current bun's out, aircraft are ready to be flying around, and I can't wait to see all this, because you know what, it's a long line of history that is, when ground crew, they lend the pilot the aircraft. The pilots don't own it, we do, we just lend them it, and that's how it's always been. It's a long legacy. See, it's very proud for all of us, because we are as one unit from the ground to the air and back again. Royal Air Force. Lest we forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, it is a great day for us all, and I cannot wait. Ground Crew Drew, nice to meet you. Hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. That's how it is, isn't it? Hey, oi. Oh, here he is, my man Reggie. How you doing round here? Oh, look, you're looking smart, innit? Well, we've got to look smart today, mate. Got to look smart, innit? Here, look, let me tuck this up for you. Oh, thank you very much. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. See, Drew and I were on the ground there now. He sorts out the pretty little planes, and the current ones as well, and all those choppies going round there now. And me, well, we look after everything on the ground there now. See, the airfield is not safe without us. Got to take care of it there now. Let's not forget my brothers and sisters of the Royal Air Force Police as well down now, but Royal Air Force Regiment. Yeah, we'll get you. That's it, you've got to behave yourself down now. So I'll protect fellas like him. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, it's all good there now. Right, where should we go to watch this? Well, I'm going to the college hall, innit? College hall, oh yeah, I remember that. We've spent some time here, haven't we? Yeah, this is where we become officers. Yeah, we're going to have to go over there now. What do you reckon? Why not? Should we do it? Yeah. You got any chucking over there? I don't think they'll have any chucking, and if they do, it'll be the most poshest chucking you'll ever notice, you know what I mean? Well, let's do it there now. I think they've got sweets. What did you just say?
Ted, they're on way.
Oh, nice.
You give Julie a shout out for us.
Julie?
Yeah.
Julie, how you doing? Where's she at the moment?
She's at home in Eastwood. She wants Ted to say hello.
Ted saying hello to Julie in Eastwood.
Yeah.
Nice one. How you doing there? Hope you're all good, everyone. Oh, there we go. Cool.
She said to me, she says,
okay, here we go. So they are starting to run in now, so at any moment, don't know how long it takes, maybe 10 minutes. Huh? They're running in now.
and I don't
Well,
like
they're
these little
just
brown envelopes.
information ready headers. I don't know, unless they're not showing up.
We're looking at 10 minutes for It was a cracking day. Just disappointed.
Yeah, unless the Chinooks are so low, you know. I haven't seen any Chinooks on there actually. But, anyway, get ready.
24,000.
Here we go. Could take about 10 minutes to get here, but enjoy it, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I've got a second camera. I've given it to Claire Bear actually to get a few shots from a different position. I don't miss everything.
At the same time, the Forest Ladies won the league. Yeah. They're in the championship now. They're in the professional this time. Yeah, Thursday. Yeah.
Lincoln and the Golden. We will see it. Yeah, it's very
It's that bit of piece, but that would have been gone and with a letter say Bristol. Can't do that in Peterborough. Just leave all that here.
sure. From
Oh, did you? Okay. And okay, just a couple of shout outs. Nick Ward, Triple Nick, how you doing, man? Hope you're well. And Harry Jackson as well, watching. The big shout out from Gramps. Cool. Right, get ready. So as they're running in, so I'm going to get ready and prepared. Woo. Right, they're starting to all run in. It won't take long. Oh, 90.1k. Channel just keeps growing.
when I drove past earlier. Yeah.
Pick me up from the station.
Not long now. So they'll be coming in from over Sleaford, it's over this direction. Not ready yet. There we go. So they'll be coming from over there. Right, get ready. See what we're gonna get.
I've already got out there. Yeah.
So we'll start off with the heavies.
Lancaster pilots need training.
All the helicopters. Usually it's helicopters first and then heavies. But we may get a couple of Typhoons next to them. Don't forget, when aircraft are so close to each other, the others kind of disappear. So there is an A400 in there somewhere. Along with the Voyager C17.
Ja, men snakker så. Ja. We are on the move. We're on the move.
Lancaster.
So we'll see how this is going to work out.
I'm aware of what I'm doing.
Okay, get ready. Getting closer.
Mile and now.
Very close. Get in there.
Yeah.
Just heading over Marham now. Yep. There we go.
Such a lot of
You alright?
You're not talking here. Oh, sorry, I thought you were on the thing you doing. You told me date, didn't you, for 3 years?
I haven't got a date yet.
Oh, yeah, got a date.
No, not yet. Nah.
They do BBMF on the same day, don't they?
Not always.
Right.
There has been exceptions
Yeah.
because of.
Yeah.
Let me have a little look. My guess.
Neil's not putting out on now, is he?
My guess is 22nd. It's a guess.
Yeah.
Complete random guess.
Yeah.
2-2 sounds good. It's just a guess. It's something to work on.
Yeah.
It's usually around that time anyway.
I'll message Michelle and
Yeah,
see.
it's usually around that time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, alright.
It's just a guess. That's like where it's usually been. It falls on a Thursday.
Yeah.
On that week, so
Yeah.
sounds about right. But BBMF have been known to delay it if they need to. I know.
Yeah.
I've seen that a couple of
Because
times.
light's not going up yet, is it?
No, so I reckon we'll delay it again for them. I think the others will
Well,
do
these
it.
have got a tippy on it today.
Yay! But yeah, I remember they did a few years ago. The Lang did its own for the Spitfires. I think they did just a separate PDA just for the Lang.
Yeah.
A long time ago. I can't remember what year it was.
When I watched the interview, when he did his in Blackjack, they did BBMF on the same day.
Yeah,
That
they
was
usually
obviously-
do. They
yeah, that's
usually
when the interview would be.
they usually do, but don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
I
All right,
don't.
then, my love.
Yeah, I just.
Will you just drop me a line? If
Yeah,
you
yeah.
like?
As soon as I find out, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Cool. Okay, not long to go. Not long to go. Somewhere in the distance are a lot of aircraft, and they're heading this way. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And while you're here, don't forget to hit the like button and support the channel, and of course subscribe. You've been cleared to touch and go the like button, and of course carry out a low approach on the subscribe button in case you haven't done so. Marry up with a pairs departure with the notification bell button as well for your subscription. It's free and it does help our channel grow. And just a big thank you to all our members as well.
We're here.
Oh hi, how you doing? All right there? Very close now, very close. Get ready. I'm hoping the sun just stays in that cloud for a little bit so it's not too sharp, but not sure.
But yeah, when I put in my RAF, I have 3 dive on go, so it's still day one. Might have to have my interview, my initial interview for the RAF, and they obviously went through all my tattoos and that. I said, I am adding to them, and she was like, right, okay, that's coming on. And then she looked at me and they're just walking. All my joints are extra flexible. Yeah, type of it. It's known as L-Dunlop syndrome. I've got it in my legs, my knees, mine's in every joint. And I was fine, and I was really sporty up until I was university. As soon as I started to dance too long, oh yes, you're right.
Here we go.
Incoming.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice.
Ted, that way.
Just making sure there's nothing else.
Trees you were looking at.
And another one just above the little clump of trees.
I've not got that much power.
Look at this as well. Look at this. Look at this. I think that is it.
It's not very much, is it?
I think that was our rehearsal.
It'll be the same though, won't it? Nobody's seen it for ages.
That's the good ones that need to practice.
They already know what they're doing.
Exactly.
Continue on straight line.
Last time we actually knew it was, we had a lot.
Well, I think that's it, ladies and steady bears. I hope you enjoyed that. Cool, lovely to see the formations. And of course it is what it stands for as well.
Hopefully see you again.
There's one on.
Here we go. That was our Flypast, ladies and steady bears. And don't forget the meaning of the Flypast itself, the rehearsal for it, for victory in Europe. 80 years since then. An emotional Flypast, really. The Red Arrows will be doing the Flypast as well, but because they're so used to, and that is part of their job to do that, I think that's right, but I don't think they do actually rehearse it. And so so experienced with what they do. Flypasts are their thing as well. You don't usually get the BBMF do it either. Oh yeah, the full one will be very emotional. Yeah, I'll give you a buzz if I hear anything. No worries. Oh, you too as well. Yeah, take care. Bye. Where'd that wind come from? All right.
Anything on land back here? You said you saw some taken off.
I think I think you've got a few, maybe one or two. I think maybe a Phenom that's got to come back yet.
I'm good.
Yeah, good. You're right.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
You're right.
Yeah, it's been a minute, hasn't it?
Been good. Yeah. Yeah. You okay?
Yeah, marvellous.
Good.
I ain't seen you for ages.
Been here.
Probably lived it, haven't
Been busy. You been all right? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Good.
I'm sort of retired.
Oh, that's all right. Cool.
Do one trip a week now.
Enjoy. Yeah. Enjoy.
Get reacquainted with the camera.
Cool.
I'll see you later.
See ya. Oh, that was really cool actually. I love the Foons. Of course. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
It was a nice bit of light. You noticed Ted, they were sort of backlit.
Thank you.
It's okay, I'm not sure.
It's alright.
There was a nice spot of light when they just went backlit and flashed on
Yeah,
the top
yeah, it was
edge,
lovely.
wasn't
Yeah, it was good. It was lovely. Right.
I'm going to go and sit and eat a sandwich now. Alright.
Yeah, I'm going to finish up in a second.
Oh, are you? Oh, okay.
Lots of support. Ted's just going to do some guards marches and finish up.
Oh, okay.
Ted loved that. Ted was watching in awe.
6 guard marches to do.
Sue W, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Jake, thank you so much, 25 months membership. Watson Coningsby tomorrow, en route to Skegness tomorrow. Well, enjoy. JE Aviation 21, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, high five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Ben England 1981, member for 12 months. Congratulations on your 1 year. Oh yeah, 12 months has flown by. Thank you very much. Sardonyx, welcome. High five, Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Emma Hudson, high five as well. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Paul Mayers, high five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oh yeah. Mayor Marshy, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. New Rail Basher, thank you very much for the super chat. Hope everyone is okay. Well, the ETA for the Flypast, well, you know now. Michael L, member for 23 months. Congrats on 90k, missed the milestone. 1 more month to go for you. Thank you very much. Stephen Billings, Air Godzilla, thank you very much. Hope you're all good. So, missed my 65th birthday on the 26th. Well, Guards March, and hope you had a great birthday. And enjoy. Lady Sheds of Teddy Bears, thank you very much. Hope you've all enjoyed it. Right, let's wrap this up. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. That is us done for the day. Take care, man. See ya. Well,
safe travels.
Yeah, you too.
how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? It's always exciting to come to Cranwell. We do a couple of streams a year here, and when you link it up with the Flypast as well, it just adds to more to the excitement of the day as well. And it was so nice to see the Phenoms and the prefects here practicing. So those that you've seen are going to be our future generation. That is what's amazing, and the fact that you just had a Flypast to, you know, for a rehearsal for the day itself, of VE Day. And just think, 80 years ago, in fact maybe before that, let's take a few steps back actually, let's go to 39, 40s, let's say, pre-World War, maybe 38, those pilots that made that decision to join our Air Force, that made that decision to join our Bomber Command or Fighter Command, to make that sacrifice. It is no different than today that these men and women right now training to become frontline. It is the same principle. Although we can never forget those who left for us, so we can have our today. All right, so thank you, Lady Sheds Teddy Bears, for understanding that as well. It's been an exceptional day, and RAF College Cranwell, we are absolutely proud of you. Salute to all of you. And our viewers and fans, thank you very much. A salute to all of you, and I hope you enjoyed it. So, my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. Somewhere down near is Claire Bear.
Oh yeah, do you want me to come up and say hello? Well, hello and goodbye. I'll pop on and say hello. Here I Is it saying? Oh, hello! I'm here.
There we go.
I'm here.
All right, she's
That's
there.
it.
My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is Declare Bear, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF College Cranwell. So, for the last time for today, it's see you soon, wish you well.
Oh, I can get down now. That was very random. Oh, I'm getting down, I'm getting down.
Hey. Oh yeah, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED too. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Golf India, Brian 31.